can give you a cash offer today with no showings required. Buyers, let us find that dream home for you so you can get off the multiple offer merry-go-round. We've got the magic wand to make these things happen. Text or call us to solve your real estate needs. 910-585-6979. That's 910-585-6979. Talk to you soon.
Pinehurst Toyota has been awarded the Pilot's 2020 Best of the Pines Service Department winner, and we are open and following the COVID-19 safety guidelines. The service department's hours are Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., and the sales department is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 7:30 p.m., and Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. We can answer any questions and work out any deal online or over the phone, and even provide home delivery. Go to our website at pinehursttoyota.com or call 910-692-2424 or text message. For those who would prefer not to come into the dealership, we are happy to come to you for sales or service. Call 910-692-2424 or go to the website at pinehursttoyota.com. And congratulations again to Pinehurst Toyota for the Pilot's 2020 Best of the Pines Service Department winner. And we thank you for voting for Pinehurst Toyota. Call us during business hours at 910-692-2424.
Dealing with the aftermath of a car wreck can leave you feeling stressed. At Ken's Body Works in West End, you'll get collision repair services you can rely on. Family owned and operated for over 20 years, Ken's Body Works specializes in collision repair, body work, custom paint, dent removal, and much more. No job is too big or too small. Ken's certified technicians will have your vehicle back to its factory look and specifications. Call 910-235-0486 for a free estimate.
Obviously, James is home. I was FaceTiming him outside of the "Where are you? Why aren't you coming home?" He said,
If your retirement savings will last, the market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering. Hi, I'm Edward Jones, financial advisor, Troy Pachowski. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, let's work together to ensure you're prepared for the future. After all, retirement isn't the end of the road. It's a new beginning. Call us at 910-295-0307. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Dale, how are things at Knollwood Fairways and Midland Country Club this year?
Well, Stuart, you know our motto is 9 is fine. Knollwood and Midland are the only two 9-hole golf courses in the Sandhills that are available to all golfers every day, and our all-grass practice tee at Knollwood continues to be very popular.
Do you give golf lessons at Knollwood?
Absolutely, Stuart. Our instruction and club fitting program with our 4 PGA professionals continues to grow every year. We love to teach all golfers, beginners, juniors, seniors, and ladies. Go to our website, knollwood-midland.com, to see what we offer. Our prepaid golf rounds and range balls are always popular. Plus, we have instructional packages, club fitting sessions, and a fully stocked golf shop. Knollwood and Midland is the place where quality and affordability meet.
War Dogs Army Surplus is Moore County's largest selection of Army surplus. They buy, sell, and trade Army surplus, and they'll match any legitimate offer from competitors with a price match guarantee. They'll match and beat any competitor's price by 10%. With the largest selection of vintage and modern gear and collectibles, War Dogs has everything you're looking for. Open Monday through Friday, 10:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. 675 Southwest Broad Street in Southern Pines, or call 910-920-7749. That's 910-920-7749. War Dogs. We offer more and sell for less.
The greatest comeback of all time is underway. Remember to shop local businesses. A reminder from Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
The Zumwalt Zone is proudly sponsored by Moore County Citizens for Freedom. Always looking out for you.
Hello, I'm John Zumwalt, and you're in the Zumwalt Zone. I've got an idea for a new business. See what you think. People show up and just give you money. And if they don't show up, you take away a privilege they really like let's just say driving. So anyway, you fix it so that make that one time a year, every year, for as long as they are alive, they have to come give you money. And if they don't, you make them park their car. So to make my idea even better, you make it so that when they get there to give you their money that you don't want to give them in the first place, you make them stand outside in a long line. In the summer, it's hot. In the winter, it's cold. And sometimes it rains. But who cares? The main thing is they must give you their money. They have no choice, and you don't give a hoot about their inconvenience. Someone already has that business model, the place where you buy your vehicle plate, the places in Aberdeen and other places where the ladies are so nice once you get inside, you forget all about it till next year. I would never stand in line for an hour to hand my money to a guy who sold me a car. That's why they make it convenient. The guys who can take my license away, well, they know I have no choice and they don't care. Pay them the same thing every year for the same exact thing and you get nothing. I don't like how that works. I'm surprised we put up with it in the Zoom wall zone.
Today, we're going to see those showers and thunderstorms that are out there early continue to move out. Highs will head into the upper 80s and lower 90s, but those feels like temperatures are going to crank up into the upper 90s, even the triple digits in a few spots. And we have another chance of seeing late afternoon and evening showers develop across our southern counties. That will continue to drift towards the south as we head into tonight. Temperatures will fall into the low to mid 70s. Highs will reach the lower 90s tomorrow with feels like temperatures in the triple digits. I'm meteorologist Peter Sherwood in the Weather Center.
And now, the Sandhills' #1 morning show. Mornings with the LeaderMan. Here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. And heard and seen around the world at talk973.com.
The best part of waking up is waking up with us.
Good morning, how are you?
All right, it's going to be a great day. It's going to be a great day.
How are you so happy?
I'm optimistic.
I'm optimistic. We talked about this on Tuesday.
Hey, it's only Tuesday.
Tuesday's another one of my trigger words!
Yeah, I know.
But, you know,
every day above ground is a good day.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, well, let's get it started then.
It's showtime.
Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Welcome back to the most listened to program in all of the Sandhills. It's time once again for Mornings with the LeaderMan. I am Steve Leader Adams, along with the Colonel, retired Marine Colonel Jeff Drummond. Good morning, Colonel.
Hey, good morning, Moore County. Beautiful day out there. Pilot, I acknowledge your existence for now. Hey, COVID, Delta variant, all this stuff, lots of things out there to read, but one thing that holds true, I keep seeing several studies that keep popping up. Being outside in the sunlight kills the COVID, kills viruses in general, etc. So that's the healthiest place to be, outside and breathing some fresh air, and hey, thank God. If there's one good thing you can say about the COVID, we've had no flu for the last 2 years. So, that's one highlight of all of this.
Funny how those miracles work, huh?
Yeah.
Don't forget, of course, we are being heard and seen around the world on a live video stream. That's up and running right now at talk973.com or talk1041.com or WEEB990.com. Top middle of the page is where the link's located. If you're on a mobile device, fire up YouTube and put Mornings with the LeaderMan in there. LeaderMan, one word, spelled like it sounds. And then, if you're just looking for an audio stream, that's easy too. On your mobile device, fire up a streaming app such as TuneIn, iTunes, or Streama, and put WEEB in the search. And if you're on our website, you go to the upper right-hand corner of every web page. There's an icon there that says On the Air, Listen Live. Click that once and you're listening that quick. Weather for us today here in the Sandhills, well, according to the National Weather Service, with deserts aside, North Carolina is going to be one of the hottest places in the country today. There are some others that will match us. But we're in the group that we don't want to be in. Partly cloudy with thunderstorms likely today. None are on the radar right now. High today of 90, but that heat index is going to be between 95 and 100. So stay hydrated and don't forget your pets. Tonight, mostly cloudy, thunderstorms likely, a low of 73. Then for Wednesday, no mention of rain. Actually, no mention of rain Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Well, Wednesday through next Monday, no mention of rain. So Wednesday to be partly cloudy, 93, 96 on Thursday, 95 on Friday, 89 Saturday, 90 through the weekend. Let's see, and Monday will be 89. Right now around the Sand Hills, winds are southeast at 3. Visibility 10 statute miles. Pressure is 3001. Solar radiation 63 watts at 1 square meter. Dew point 71. Humidity 91%. Is sunny and 74 degrees currently here at Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. All righty. It is 7:37 past the hour on this Tuesday morning. Next hour we'll have update about our schools with David Hensley, one of the school board members that comes in on Tuesday to keep us updated with that. Also there in the news, I had a story about marijuana in North Carolina. And don't get your hopes up if you're a marijuana fan. This is only for medical marijuana. And they, of course, will be putting a lot of restrictions on it and making a lot of money from it. But once the legislatures gets that tax needle in their arm for marijuana, they'll want to make more. And then the pressure will come for legalizing it statewide. And then we're nothing but another pothead state. Because we all know, I don't know, maybe you haven't seen it, but I've seen numerous people start with marijuana and 10 years later, they're a walking zombie.
Well, Colorado is the case study for legalization of marijuana and all the health issues, et cetera, associated. They're not widely reported. People, you have to go look for them, but if you want to see and understand what will happen here in North Carolina, go and find out what you can, as much as you can, about what happened in Colorado. And in fact, the large numbers of people out there are sorry they ever did it and are looking for ways to undo it, which would be virtually impossible. But there's underage health issues, mental issues associated with it. Unfortunately, inhaling dope will give you lung cancer as quickly and as efficiently as sucking on a Salem cigarette. So, all those issues get buried. But, that's what you had to look forward to, because that's what's going to happen here. You can see it now. Like Steve said, the legislature will get a little infusion of that money. Number one, they can rip off the distributors. What'd they say? $50,000 for the license initially?
Just for the license, $10,000 a year to maintain it.
To renew it. So they've already got a spreadsheet with all those numbers being passed around. I'm sure how many distributors per county and the projected revenue just based on that. And that will ensure that you get your dope.
Tell you something else that happens. This happened in Colorado. It's happened in other states that have legalized marijuana, and that is the black market for marijuana goes way up.
Yes, it continues specifically because of that. Because a distributor just got ripped off $60K, so he's got to make up $60K to sell you the dope. So it's not as cheap as you think it's going to be, and you'll still buy it off your local weed dude.
Well, in a lot of cases, the local weed guy will be cheaper.
Yes.
Because if you walk into the medical marijuana store, they have so many rules, regulations, fees, taxes, that it's just about double the price of the black market. So they will do a big bang-up job as it becomes readily available, and the state will overtax it to the point that they're not making near the money they could have.
Yeah, you'll get your prescription for your weed, and that will enable you to carry whatever amounts the legislature sets forth for legal weed for a prescription. But then, rather than buy that weed and pay exorbitant taxes on it, etc., you'll just go either grow it where you've been growing it already, or buy it from whoever your weed distributor is, and carry that around, and then you'll have your prescription and you're good to go.
That's right. Well, we'll see how that bill progresses through the Senate.
And I know somebody's waving around. Oh no, it's got to have a tax stamp. It'll have, Yeah, right. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's not how it's going to work.
Yeah.
Smoke your dope.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it is a gateway drug. I don't care what anybody says. It's, oh man, it just makes you happy. It doesn't hurt anybody. Well, it turns your brain into mush, because we had an employee here that was determined he was going to smoke it all day, every day. And first of all, it sticks to your clothes, so he wasn't fooling anybody, particularly me. And finally, I got just tired of him staring at a screen all day and getting nothing done because he's doped out. So we let him go because he was no good to me. Today is also, believe it or not, in fact, what could be worse? What can make today any worse? And that is bagpipes.
Just a reminder that July 27th is Bagpipe Appreciation Day. This is a day we celebrate their unique sound. Bagpipes date back to the 13th century. These instruments have been mostly associated with Scottish Highlands. And would you shut that damn thing on? Thank you. And happy Bagpipe Appreciation Day.
Alrighty. The most exciting moment from day 4 of the Olympics came from Lydia Jacoby from Stewart, Alaska. You can listen here as she quickly goes from 3rd place to finish 1st in the women's 100-meter breaststroke final. Let's see, here we go with it.
King is behind. Schoonmaker is above her in lane 4 with a slight lead. And then you've got Jacoby up there in lane 3. Challenging Schoonmaker. We've got 10 meters left. Lydia Jacoby, the 17-year-old from Alaska, is putting on the surge of her career. And Lydia Jacoby is going to win gold from the United States.
Okay, for a place that had no gallery, sure was loud, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not going to pipe in the crowd noise. No, we're not. You liars. All the fake crowd noise. But anyway, she has come from behind Cinderella's story there. She was, 17, just graduated high school. And all her high school friends had a watching party in Alaska. And they were all jumping up and down as she was going for the finish wall there. And it was, if anybody can make swimming exciting, I guess that's about as close as you come. A mom carrying an 8-month-old baby across the street last Friday in Yonkers, New York, when an out of control car hit them and crashed into a barbershop. Police said the bystander came to the rescue by lifting the car off the baby and saving her life. They also saved the mom, who was in the wreckage but not under the car. You can listen to the rescue here from audio on an officer's body cam.
403 headquarters expedite. We got a baby under the vehicle. Let's lift it up. Look out. Can you pull? Somebody's got to pull the baby. Just got to pull him out. Okay. Grab the baby. come on. I got it. I got the baby. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I saw that video, man. That was, car just comes flying down the street, and she tried to run, but car took a radical turn right over top of her.
And you see or hear what happened to Barbara Boxer?
No.
You didn't hear that? She was walking down the sidewalk. Up comes a guy from behind and snatches her pocketbook and phone, and off he goes. Right there in broad daylight.
Well, that's just an irate taxpayer trying to get some of his money back.
Well, she created the atmosphere. I guess she'll have to suffer in it.
I'm sure she wasn't carrying bundles of money. They usually don't.
Well, yesterday we told you about a Florida man, Reza Baluchi, attempted and failed for the third time to run across the ocean in what can only be described as a floating hamster wheel. Here's Belushi and his friend, Gina Laspina, talking about what happened.
Anything you want, do it. Don't listen to anybody. You chasing your dream. My goal is raise money, not just for homeless people. Raise money for Coast Guard. Raise money for police department.
He's a survivalist. He can survive anywhere for days, weeks. He's got everything he needs to keep him safe.
All right. Dad, everything to keep him safe except judgment.
Yeah, especially doing that during the hurricane season.
An Arkansas nurse, tired of being called a crisis actor by COVID conspiracy theorists, found a way to make some money off the situation. Sunny, that's her name, explains that she tells them to Venmo her $10 for the truth. And then she tells them that she isn't a crisis actress. Here she is explaining the whole process.
I get called a crisis actor all the time. It's my thing now to respond to hate comments for just $10 into my Venmo account. I'll tell you the truth about COVID-19 and crisis acting. I've made about $100, so.
Wait, and people send you $10 and you're like, yeah, I'm not a crisis actor.
All right. Thrilled to hear it. The 2020 Summer Olympics, as you know, underway. Let's get an update on the medal count.
The 2020 Tokyo Games medal count. USA, 8 gold medals. Japan, 8 gold medals. China, 6 gold medals. The UK, 4 gold medals.
Our heavy metal Olympic medal count.
Great.
Sure you enjoyed that. And there are also a lot of exciting moments during the Olympics. You've seen any?
No.
Have you watched anything?
Not a one.
But I
have to come here for my Olympic news.
But when there's a lull, it's almost uncomfortable. Maybe you missed this Olympic lowlight last night.
Welcome back to Synchronized Diving.
It is amazing to see how identical they can dive.
And most of these twins do not look like identical twins.
Well, they aren't twins at all, Jim.
Good try, Al. You mean to tell me that these two young people practiced day in and day out to jump off a diving board and make the same dive the same way? Fool me once, Al.
No, Jim, I really do think they're just teammates.
Well, I should know. I'm an identical twin. Interesting thing about twins, Al. When we would pass gas, it would smell the same.
Wait, is that true?
Now I've fooled you, Al. Let's go back to the diving boards.
And Lay's just released potato chips that taste like Dorito Cool Ranch, Funyun Onion, and Cheetos Cheese. If a real bag of say Funyuns doesn't do it for you, you can now get the chips. And to make it even easier, they've also made a new chip that covers it all.
Lay's Potato Chips is coming out with the ultimate chip. It's Lay's new salt and vinegar, flaming hot, cool ranch, cheesy cheddar Cheetos, honey barbecue, Funyun, habanero, dill pickle, sour cream, and onion flavored potato chips.
I can taste all the flavors.
Yup, every single flavor in every single chip. No need to stock up on a bunch of different bags, because you get them all. So reach for a bag of Lay's new salt and vinegar, flaming hot, cool ranch, cheesy cheddar Cheetos, honey barbecue, Funyun, habanero, dill pickle, sour cream, and onion flavored potato chips. Ask for them by name.
Well, you ready for back to school?
Yeah, I am.
Parents are saying, yeah, but kids are going,
Yeah. Well, after a year and a half home, why wouldn't they be ready for school?
Maybe because they got more lazy. I don't know. Parents are already planning for the new school year, and with higher stakes and more deals than ever, the back-to-school madness has already begun.
Great moms know it's back to school time already, so now's the time to stock up on all the early savings. Like this cool t-shirt that says, "It's lit."
Mom, that's so sus.
Or this great Rick and Morty backpack.
I don't even watch that show anymore, Mom. I can't carry that around.
And look at this Fortnite hat. It's 75% off.
Yeah, because no one wants it. What's next?
Among Us? They're so cute on this t-shirt.
Sure, why not? Nobody will see it. With COVID back, I'll probably just be on Zoom.
It's back to Zoom time again at Target. It's going to be the best year ever.
Mom, that's such cat.
Well, you've heard all the headline news, but now it's time for not headline news.
This is not headline news. Kyle Richards from The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills got stung multiple times in the face by bees. On the plus side, she won't need to pay for Botox this week. The director of the original Space Jam says LeBron James is not Michael Jordan. For instance, LeBron James can walk past a casino. A man in Arkansas with no arms is wanted for harassing women. They're hoping the judge doesn't give the guy a slap on the ankle. And today is A-Rod's 46th birthday, or as J-Lo knows it, Tuesday. This is not headline news.
Okay. You got to get somebody besides Matt to write their material.
Well, they, what was I going to say before the dog got me? Oh, I know one. Let's do a dog story. A couple getting married. And they had an outdoor wedding. And when the preacher got to the part, if there's anyone here that doesn't want to see this happen, speak now. Well, somebody spoke.
May not be joined in matrimony. You should declare it now.
Yeah, well, when your marriage goes down the tube, you're going to think back to that moment. I should have listened to the dog. They're a better judge of people, right? An arrest warrant is out for an Arkansas man with no arms accused of harassing women and asking them to touch their feet. Lacey Canepi of the Conway Police Department talks about it.
They all were very frightened and very uncomfortable by these incidents that occurred. These scenarios are all very similar. We want people to feel safe in public, and we want them to understand that their story matters. People do have the right to go out in public without being harassed.
So a guy with no arms comes over and starts giving you some lip. I mean, okay. Come on, man. Just walk away. The guy's got problems enough.
Well, listen to this guy.
Why would you listen to somebody like that?
I don't know.
Hey, they bend over.
It's the part in us that wants to be polite and recognize him as a
Well,
human.
you can be polite, but walk away or just tell them to buzz off or something. I mean, why would you be afraid of that? I don't know.
Just say no thank you and keep on walking. A guy, let's see, suppose you were this guy.
You leave the store with your frosted mini wheats. Oh, yum, yum, grass, dried out grass covered with some sugar. Anyway, you walk out with your frosted mini wheats package, and you open it up to find out that it's infested with mealworms.
Unbelievable. About like 13.
Okay. And there's always somebody making a better mousetrap. A YouTuber and a website, Unnecessary Inventions, and designer Mac Benedetto built a pogo stick crutch to have some fun with a broken leg. Here's old Maddie talking about how he built the invention.
The first thing I had to do was take apart some old crutches I had laying around so I could build in some sort of spring mechanism. Then I'd start taking some exact measurements of my crutches and hop into my computer and start 3D designing what was going to be the new parts. Luckily, it was all finished up on the 3D printer so I could take that part off and start assembling all of the different parts I was going to need to build the pogo crutches together. I gave it a little bit of a test, and now it's time to bounce around with a nice broken leg and make things just a little bit more extreme when you're down and out.
Okay. According to a new survey, if you couldn't win a gold medal, people would overwhelmingly rather win a silver medal in the Olympics rather than a bronze medal. Here's a Jerry Seinfeld stand-up bit just about that.
I think if I was an Olympic athlete, I would rather come in last than win the silver. If you think about it. You know, you win the gold, you feel good. You win the bronze, you think, well, at least I got something. But you win that silver, that's like, congratulations, you almost won. Of all the losers, you came in first of that group. You're the number one loser. No one lost ahead of you.
Okay.
Also known as the first second.
Right. Only one guy beat me. All right, things we need to know today so we don't sound stupid. We'll get a few of these in. Whitney Houston's hologram is going to have a Las Vegas residency this fall. Maria Taylor has joined NBC Sports after being caught up in a controversy on ESPN. She'll be on Football Night in America and work the Super Bowl for NBC. 17.6 million people, U.S. viewers, tuned in for the opening ceremonies of the Olympics, including all the platforms. That marks the 33rd year low for the event. Weird things happening in Texas early Monday morning. A fight broke out at a party, and the guy allegedly shot 3 people. And then the party crowd stoned the gunman to death with large garden rocks.
Hey, there you go.
Hey, what century is this?
Yeah. Well, you know, hey, if you've disarmed your population, you use what's at hand.
All right, with that, what's at hand now for us is all your latest news, sports, and weather. Yeah, good morning, 8 o'clock.
Today, we're going to see those showers and thunderstorms that are out there early continue to move out. Highs will head into the upper 80s and lower 90s, but those feels like temperatures are going to crank up into the upper 90s, even the triple digits in a few spots. And we have another chance of seeing late afternoon and evening showers develop across our southern counties. That will continue to drift towards the south as we head into tonight. Temperatures will fall into the low to mid 70s. Highs will reach the lower 90s tomorrow with feels like temperatures in the triple digits. I'm meteorologist Peter Sherwood in the Weather Center.
Broadcasting from the top of the North Carolina Sandhill, 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB, Southern Pines, Pinehurst, Aberdeen.
News this hour from townhall.com. I'm Rich Thomason. The American Medical Association, among major public health groups, urging healthcare facilities to mandate the COVID-19 vaccine for their employees. The call for a vaccination requirement comes as new cases of the coronavirus continue to rise. 4 police officers scheduled to testify today as a House panel investigating the January U.S. Capitol riot holds its first hearing.
That's police officer Daniel Hodges screaming as he's crushed in a door trying to keep the mob out.
Officers were also punched, trampled, and sprayed with chemical irritants. They were called racial slurs and threatened with their own weapons as the mob tried to interrupt the election certification. Testifying will be Officers Hodges, Harry Dunn, Aquilino Gonell, and Michael Finone. The chairman of the House committee says this will let the public hear directly from those on the front lines and set the tone of the investigation. I'm Julie Walker.
And House GOP leader Kevin McCarthy, not surprised that two fellow Republicans, Adam Kinzinger and Liz Cheney, have agreed to take part in the Democrats' investigation of the Capitol riot.
Who was that, Adam and Liz? Aren't they kind of like Pelosi Republicans?
They're the only two Republicans on the Select Committee, and both of them had voted yes on the impeachment of then-President Trump. Seriously injured in a cycling mishap last Friday, retired Republican Senator Mike Enzi of Wyoming has died. 77-year-old Enzi died yesterday in Colorado, where he was hospitalized with a broken neck and ribs. Mike Enzi was 77 years old. Shaken but not injured, former Democratic Senator Barbara Boxer. She was assaulted and robbed in Oakland, California. She lost her new iPhone to the assailant, who shoved her before grabbing the phone, then taking off. Stock futures mixed on Wall Street. Dow futures down 92 points. NASDAQ futures 1 point higher. More on these stories at townhall.com.
Excuse me, why don't you have life insurance yet?
I've got diabetes, and I know the price will be through the roof for the pre-existing condition.
Well, actually, SelectQuote makes it easy to get very affordable life insurance, even if you have a health issue.
I'm listening.
You'll get quotes from some of the country's most trusted carriers. Even with your diabetes, you can get around $250,000 in insurance for as little as $1 a day.
That would be amazing. What's it called again?
SelectQuote. Just call or go to selectquote.com to get your free quote. Get the coverage you need at a price you can afford. Call 1-800-694-1010 or go to selectquote.com today. That's 1-800-694-1010 or selectquote.com. SelectQuote. We shop. You save. Get full details on example policy at selectquote.com/commercials. Monthly premiums vary based on health, company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
The leaders in North and South Korea have restored suspended communication channels between them while agreeing to improve ties. Those developments come amid a 2-year stalemate in U.S.-led diplomacy aimed at stripping North Korea of its nuclear weapons. While the move may certainly help to ease tension on the Korean peninsula, it's unclear whether Pyongyang would go as far as to revive previous vigorous cooperation programs with Seoul and get back to the nuclear talks with the U.S. An apartment building in the Egyptian capital of Cairo has collapsed, killing a man. Rescue workers who retrieved the man's body are frantically trying to rescue his wife from under the 4-story building. The rescuers had managed to speak with her through the rubble. It's not immediately clear what caused the collapse, but such incidents are common in Egypt, where shoddy construction is widespread in both cities and rural areas. News and analysis at townhall.com. More Maryland schools want their students vaccinated.
Colleges and universities are hiring additional staff to manage vaccination records for COVID-19 ahead of the fall semester. 14 Maryland schools will require students and employees to receive a COVID-19 vaccine. Some schools have collected immunization records for years, but they're now doing so on a larger scale and will include employees. Unvaccinated students who lack an exemption may not be allowed to live on campus or access campus facilities. Some could also see their registration for courses canceled. John Scott reporting.
Moderna planning to expand the size of its COVID-19 vaccine study in younger children to better detect rare side effects. The company says it's in talks with the FDA to enroll more study participants under the age of 12. Once again on Wall Street, Dow futures down 95 points. More on these stories at townhall.com.
Thanks for help bringing the economy back. One local purchase at a time.
Kind of uplifts you and you feel better.
It's the greatest comeback of all time. With Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
Attention patriots, listen in to hear President Trump explain why Ted Budd is the right choice for United States Senate.
Here's somebody that I think is very special, somebody that I've worked with, always been with me. This man's a great politician, but more importantly, he's somebody that loves the state of North Carolina. He loves the country. But this gentleman is going to be your next senator. He's going to be somebody that you're going to be so proud of. He will fight like hell. He will fight like nobody fights. And a lot of you don't know him that well, but you're going to know him. Ted Budd.
I am giving him my complete and total endorsement. We're going to work with him. We're going to campaign with him. You can't pick people that have already lost 2 races. You can't pick people that have already lost 2 races and do not stand for our values. So I'm going with Congressman Ted Budd, complete and total endorsement.
I'm Ted Budd, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Ted Budd for Senate. See the video at tedbudd.com.
Are you frustrated with the high cost of your health insurance? Are you tired of paying high premiums and high deductibles? And have you ever wondered if there are any other healthcare plans available? Well, Deep River Insurance offers alternatives to the Affordable Care Act. These healthcare options could save you 30% or more. Enrollment is open year-round, and you can cancel your current plan anytime. These plans are available for small businesses, self-employed, families, and individuals. Our plans can be customized to meet your specific needs, so let us help you cut through the confusion. Call Deep River Insurance today at 910-948-3081 to see if this is right for you. Your health insurance doesn't have to cost more than your mortgage, so you owe it to yourself to at least check it out. 910-948-3081. Deep River Insurance, providing simple solutions for your peace of mind. 910-948-3081. Or visit our website at deepriverinsurance.com.
Hey, all you cigar smokers, this is Steve at the Smoke Inn in Southern Pines. Have I got big news for everyone that loves a good cigar and is a customer of the Smoke Inn. We are doing the same thing that we all did to our waistlines during the COVID stay-at-home rules. We are expanding. That's right, Smoke Inn is coming to Hope Mills and Cary. We will now be able to offer all your great cigars at great prices in 3 locations. Here's what else it means. We need to hire more staff for all 3 locations. We need managers, bartenders, and general staff. So if your unemployment is tapped out or if you're sick of staying at home, visit or call the Smoke Inn in Southern Pines to apply for a great opportunity. 910-246-0119. That's the Smoke Inn at 910-246-0119.
By now, you have probably heard that Health Innovation Pharmacy sold its retail prescription business to another company. However, they still offer compounding and medical equipment. So for dye-free, preservative-free, alcohol-free, or sugar-free forms of medications, turn to Health Innovation Pharmacy. Same location on Pinehurst Avenue, but with a new phone number, 910-246-2850. And be sure to see all the high-quality medical equipment that Health Innovation Pharmacy offers, like beds, wheelchairs, lift chairs, colostomy, and diabetes supplies, and a large supply of safety equipment, like canes and walkers. Open 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday. Still located at 295 Pinehurst Avenue in Southern Pines. Or call them at 910-246-2850. And as always, you can visit them on the web at healthinnovationspharmacy.com.
NCN News, I'm Mike Riley. COVID-19 is spreading yet again in North Carolina. The state surpassed 2,000 cases over the weekend. A map from the State Department of Health and Human Services shows what counties are being hit the hardest. Pitt and Onslow counties have substantial COVID spread. Dr. John Silvernell in Pitt County told WITN
28.2 cases per day right now, so we're definitely up.
Health experts say breakthrough COVID-19 cases are still rare among the vaccinated, but Philadelphia pharmacist Mark Ost was one of those cases.
The strain that's going around is very contagious and very severe, so we just
wish more people would get vaccinated.
A new select committee on the January 6th riot at the Capitol is holding its first public hearing today. CBS News' Nicole Killian reports from Capitol Hill.
Each of these officers has spoken out publicly before, but this is the first time we will hear from them collectively. Committee members say they believe they are a representative sample of what police experienced on January 6th and hope it counters any attempts to try to whitewash what happened.
Among CFOs, there's optimism about the economy. That's according to a new survey from the Duke Fuqua School of Business. The report also found that labor shortages and cost pressures have created concerns among business leaders. Dr. John Graham of the Fuqua School in Durham says,
primarily the demand for their products, right? So revenues are expected to rebound nicely. Now, not as much as they might have rebounded had we had full employment type of scenario.
The East Coast Migrant Head Start project, which helps farm worker families, presented keys to 3 school buses to Let's Act Army in Wilson on Monday. Let's Act Army has 8 chapters in the state. Founder Jason Siddell told ABC 11.
We said we need something that we can bring to the folks in need as opposed to having to get them to the facility.
You're listening to NCN News.
This is a big deal. Now, at healthcare.gov, millions more people can afford health coverage. Due to the COVID relief law, 4 out of 5 customers can get a plan for under $10 a month with financial help. From doctor visits to preventive services to prescription drugs, these are quality plans. You can do this. You can have coverage as soon as August 1st if you sign up now at healthcare.gov, paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Hey, I'm Katie Webster with North Carolina Emergency Management. Severe weather can happen throughout the year in North Carolina. You can protect yourself and your loved ones by being prepared. Have a family emergency plan. Assemble an emergency kit with a 3-day supply of non-perishable food and water. Download an emergency alert app, have a weather alert radio, and listen to local weather reports. Go to readync.org for more severe weather safety tips. This message is brought to you by the North Carolina Department of Public Safety.
The Biden administration is resuming a policy to fast-track certain deportations at the border. Jerika Duncan has that.
Expedited removal allows officials to deport some migrant families from the U.S. without court hearings if it's determined they have no legal reason to be in the country. The DHS also says it's working to improve migrant processing at ports of entry and to reform the asylum system. The Border Patrol says more than 55,000 families were caught crossing the southern border in June, about 11,000 more than in May.
Crime in Durham and several other cities have activists concerned. Antonio Jones, the chairman of the Durham Committee on the Affairs of Black People, told CBS 17 jobs could be the answer.
Idle time is what gets people in trouble, right?
The state's local government commission has fired a shot across the bow of the town of Spring Lake, warning of dire consequences. The commission approved a resolution on Monday that says it's getting ready to impound the books and assume control of the financial affairs of the town of Spring Lake if the town doesn't get its financial act together. State Treasurer Dale Folwell told NCN News.
This is just unfortunately an example of some things that are going on across North Carolina, and taxpayers deserve to know that their money they're paying in property taxes is going toward the essential services that they thought it was going toward.
A ferry route is suspended for the next few days because of staffing shortages. The State Department of Transportation says it's suspending the Currituck Knots Landing ferry service. Many students are about to let the pandemic affect their dreams. CBS News correspondent Jim Crisula has that.
Demand for study abroad remains strong despite the pandemic. That's according to a new report from an education technology company. 60% of students planning on overseas studies say COVID-19 won't change their plans.
Mike Rayleigh, NCN News.
Highs are going to reach the upper 80s and lower 90s today, but feels like temperatures will jump into the upper 90s and triple digits for areas to the south. It's going to feel very muggy out there. We have another chance of seeing showers and thunderstorms. This time, they're mainly going to set up for areas to the south and drift towards the south throughout the overnight hours. We're going to fall into the low to mid-70s with highs in the lower 90s and feels like temperatures in triple digits tomorrow. I'm meteorologist Peter Sherwood in the Weather Center.
Right now, here in the Sand Hills area, sunny and 75 degrees, humidity 90%, dew point 72. Solar radiation 262 watts per square meter. Barometer is at 30.02. Winds are south at 5, and visibility at 10 statute miles. It's 8:15. Let's take a look at your Sand Hills news. For this Tuesday morning, a mother and a boyfriend from Spartanburg, South Carolina, were arrested Monday in the death of a 5-year-old girl. According to Aberdeen Police Chief Carl Colasanco, Cody Davis and Ashley Vinzett rushed the child to the First Healthmore Regional Hospital emergency room Monday. Shortly after arrival, the girl was pronounced deceased. Law enforcement officials have declined to release the cause of death at this time. The couples were staying at the Super 8 Motel in Aberdeen. Davis, 34, was charged with first-degree murder, felony child abuse, and severe bodily injury, and possession of a stolen goods and property. Vinzett, 34, was charged with felony child abuse with severe bodily injuries. One person was sent to the hospital after a car that they were riding in crashed into a building Monday afternoon. The single-vehicle accident occurred at Interim Health Care in the Yadkin Park Plaza in Southern Pines. Emergency units were dispatched and quickly arrived to find a Honda Accord passenger car had jumped the curb and crashed into the building. The crash shattered the large multi-pane glass windows at the corner of the building and also damaged part of the brickwork. The driver was not injured, and the passenger was transported to Moore Regional Hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. And on Thursday, July 29th, the Moore County Health Department will be offering COVID-19 vaccinations at West End Presbyterian Church, located at 275 Knox Lane in the Crawford Center. The event is open to any member of the general public seeking the vaccine and is scheduled from 3 to 6 p.m. with no appointment necessary. Ages 12 and up are currently eligible to receive the COVID-19 vaccine. Anyone aged 12 to 17 seeking a COVID-19 vaccination must be accompanied by a parent or guardian who can provide consent. At this time, the Pfizer COVID-19 vaccine is the only COVID-19 vaccine that is being authorized for use by people ages 12 to 17 years old. COVID-19 vaccines are free to everyone, regardless of whether you have health insurance. That's your WEEB local news this morning from the Sand Hill Sentinel. And you can go online to sandhillsentinel.com for more information. It is 8:18. Time for sports. That's next right here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB.
NCN Sports. Good morning. I'm Tony Rixby. There's a surprise winner in the women's 100-meter breaststroke at the games in Tokyo. Correspondent Denny Caff reports.
Lydia Jacoby steals the spotlight on Tuesday morning in Tokyo. The 17-year-old from Seward, Alaska, takes home the gold in the 100-meter breaststroke. Defending champion Lily King added a bronze for Team USA.
Now to the Olympic Games scheduled for today. Here's Steve Futterman.
The big story today will be the U.S. women's gymnastics team taking part in the team competition. This is an event the U.S. has won at the last two Olympics. Of course, 5 years ago in Rio, the team was led by Simone Biles. She is back again, although with a different supporting cast. During the qualifying round, the U.S. women had some mistakes here and there and finished just behind the Russian gymnasts, but those scores do not count when the team competition begins today. Steve Futterman, CBS News, at the Summer Olympics in Tokyo.
The Braves remain 5 games behind the Mets in the National League East. Here's Dave Ferry.
The Mets and Braves split a doubleheader at Citi Field, with Atlanta winning the opener 2-0 before New York came away with a 1-0 victory. Jeff McNeil supplied a game-winning hit for the second straight day, lacing an RBI double in the 5th inning of the nightcap.
Just looking for good pitch to get a hit on. I know he really likes the slider curveball. But wasn't really sitting on it, just kind of saw it up and hit it about as far as I could.
6 relievers combined on a 4-hitter with 10 strikeouts in the 7-inning second game. Kyle Muller combined with 2 relievers on a 5-hitter in the Game 1 shutout. He also helped Atlanta score the first run with a single off losing pitcher Marcus Stroman in the 3rd inning for his first major league hit. Jock Peterson followed with an RBI double. I'm Dave Ferry.
Red Sox beating the Blue Jays 5-4. White Sox lost to the surging Royals 4-3. You're listening to NCN Sports.
The North Carolina Mercury Marine dealers invite you to take to the water this year. And when you do, remember these safety tips. Make sure life jackets are the appropriate size and type for all passengers on board. Check navigation lights and spare fuses before going out. Keep a handheld portable fire extinguisher on board and fully charged. When boating on salt water, always check the tides first. See more safety tips at mercurymarine.com and enjoy the summer and be safe on the water.
NASCAR legend Richard Petty on why he got his shot.
Talked to my doctor, and he said he would highly recommend that I go ahead and get a shot. You're not only helping yourself, you're helping your neighbors also. It might have been a little bit hesitant to begin with, but after looking at all the statistics, and I don't see anything after you take the shot, everybody seems to get along with it pretty good. So you have a spot. Take your shot.
Everyone from teens to seniors can get a COVID-19 vaccine. Find your appointment today. Visit myspot.nc.gov.
Florida State Scotty Barnes headlines the class of forwards in this year's upcoming NBA draft. Those forwards also include first-round prospects like Duke's Jalen Johnson. Meanwhile, as you scout for the draft, things were different this year. According to Hornets general manager Mitch Kupchak, it was great to have a chance to look at these players in person this year, unlike a year ago.
So this year is different. I mean, we're finally getting up close to a player. You can stand next to the player. You know, you get a great feel for their athleticism, their skill level.
What do you get for winning a medal in the Olympics? Stacey Lynn explains.
Besides getting the coveted hardware and bragging rights, Olympic medalists get paid for their accomplishments, but it's not much. Win a gold, you walk away with $37,500. Silver in your pocket, that's worth $22,500.
Tony Rixby, NCN Sports.
The greatest comeback of all time is underway. Remember to shop local businesses. A reminder from Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
John Cole's Plumbing Professionals knows that a true professional has the right tools to get the job done. That's why the John Cole pros use the Jetter, a unique tool used to keep your plumbing clean and unclogged, combining hot water and high pressure to cut through tough grease and sewer lines and grease traps. Commercial or residential, it's a job that a regular snake just can't do.
Hi, this is John Cole. If you've got a plumbing problem, don't just call a plumber, call a professional at 910-639-4933.
John Cole's Plumbing Professionals.
War Dogs Army Surplus is Moore County's largest selection of Army surplus. They buy, sell, and trade Army surplus, and they'll match any legitimate offer from competitors with a price match guarantee. They'll match and beat any competitor's price by 10%. With the largest selection of vintage and modern gear and collectibles, War Dogs has everything you're looking for. Open Monday through Friday, 10:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. 675 Southwest Broad Street in Southern Pines, or call 910-920-7749. That's 910-920-7749. War Dogs. We offer more and sell for less.
Pine Lawn Memorial Park in Southern Pines is proud to announce our new Fountain of Faith Columbaria. This new final resting place marble installation features a righteous eagle in flight, accompanied by a peaceful and calming water fountain. With our communities and families in mind, Pine Lawn Memorial Park is offering exclusive savings opportunities of over $1,000 to those who reserve their space in this elegant feature in Moore County's only perpetual care cemetery. Space is limited, so call today to schedule a tour and learn how you can save over $1,000 on customizable granite niche options or how to transfer your existing plans. Call 910-692-6801 or visit pinelawnmemorial.com. Don't miss out on this exclusive and limited time savings opportunity. Call 910-692-6801 or go online today and see why more families prefer Pines. At Pool Automotive, being local and family-owned isn't just a title. It's the lifeblood of our business. The moment you walk into our Aberdeen showroom, you'll be treated like family. You see, we believe that all our guests deserve quality, reliable used vehicles, and we have the inventory and finance options to make it happen. When you buy a new vehicle, the second you drive it off the lot, it's already depreciated by thousands. Before you throw that money away, come to Pool Automotive and check out our huge selection of premium vehicles. We have high-quality, off-lease vehicles, most of which are one-owner cars with low mileage and remaining factory warranties. Something else we do to save you even more? we don't charge documentation fees. Yep, you heard us right. No doc fees here. Come in today. 500 South Sandhills Boulevard in Aberdeen, or call 910-637-0057 and experience the pool advantage.
This is Dr. Terry Ann Sams from Sandhills Weekend Dental. Here we grow again. I am excited to introduce Miss Nancy, our newest team member.
Hello, my name is Nancy. I will be assisting Dr. Sams in your care. I look forward to seeing you.
Call Sandhills Weekend Dental today at 910-687-4423.
Eat, kiss, and smile better.
This is Chuck from Sunbelt Service Pros. Are you just not feeling it anymore with your AC service provider? Are you calling those guys because that's what you've always done, or because there's a sticker on the thermostat with an old phone number on it? How about this? Take a chance and you'll be thrilled to find that you're getting real value for your heating and cooling dollars. When you call Sunbelt Service Pros, you are dealing with a professional and reliable service provider. Our technicians are highly trained and certified and can quickly address any issues. Our customers find our technicians and office staff courteous, friendly, and professional throughout the whole process. We're doing something right here. You need to check us out, find out what you've been missing, and call us today. Sunbelt Service Pros at 910-944-2044 or go online to sunbeltservicepros.com.
Over the past several years, WEEB has been telling you about Seven Lakes Contracting and Asphalt Services. During that time, Sherry and Howard Hoke have experienced a large increase in their business because of their beautiful paved driveways and much more. Seven Lakes Contracting and Asphalt Services offers patching, excavation, and drainage issue solutions, crack filling, seal coating, and striping for both residential and commercial. And now they have added concrete, pouring sidewalks, driveways, curbs, and gutters, pads, as well as pavers. Estimates are free, and they will come to your property to assess your needs. No job is too big or too small. Go online to slcontractingllc.com or the Seven Lakes Contracting and Asphalt Services Facebook page showing photos and customer reviews. So, call 910-673-1318. Active duty military will receive a 10% discount. 910-673-1318.
Brick's Wood Fire Pizza in the Cole Shopping Center has famous wood fire pizzas and Brick's Wood Fire wings. It's a fun place for family and friends, and everything is made fresh daily. And now, Brick's Wood Fire Pizza has entertainment on the outdoor patio, with Rachel Flooring singing every Friday and Saturday night, beginning at 7:30. Rachel Flooring singing every Friday and Saturday night at Brick's Wood Fire Pizza.
As our economy gradually reopens, remember to support local.
Know you're doing the right thing and stay proud.
Be a part of the greatest comeback of all time with Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
The Zumwalt Zone is proudly sponsored by Moore County Citizens for Freedom, always looking out for you.
Hello, I'm John Zumwalt, and you're in the Zumwalt Zone. I've got an idea for a new business. See what you think. People show up and just give you money. And if they don't show up, you take away a privilege they really like let's just say driving. So anyway, you fix it so that make that one time a year, every year, for as long as they are alive, they have to come give you money. And if they don't, you make them park their car. So to make my idea even better, you make it so that when they get there to give you their money that you don't want to give them in the first place, you make them stand outside in a long line. In the summer, it's hot. In the winter, it's cold. And sometimes it rains. But who cares? The main thing is they must give you their money. They have no choice, and you don't give a hoot about their inconvenience. You won't give them a license plate. Someone already has that business model, the place where you buy your vehicle plate, the places in Aberdeen and other places where the ladies are so nice once you get inside, you forget all about it till next year. I would never stand in line for an hour to hand my money to a guy who sold me a car. That's why they make it convenient. The guys who can take my license away, well, they know I have no choice and they don't care. Pay them the same thing every year for the same exact thing and you get nothing. I don't like how that works. I'm surprised we put up with it in the Zumwalt zone.
Today, we're going to see those showers and thunderstorms that are out there early continue to move out. Highs will head into the upper 80s and lower 90s, but those feels like temperatures are going to crank up into the upper 90s, even the triple digits in a few spots. And we have another chance of seeing late afternoon and evening showers develop across our southern counties. That will continue to drift towards the south as we head into tonight. Temperatures will fall into the low to mid 70s. Highs will reach the lower 90s tomorrow with feels like temperatures in the triple digits. I'm meteorologist Peter Sherwood in the Weather Center.
And now, the Sandhills' #1 morning show. Mornings with the LeaderMan. Here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. And heard and seen around the world at talk973.com.
The best part of waking up is waking up with us.
For you.
All right, it's going to be a great day. It's going to be a great day.
How are you so happy?
I'm optimistic.
I'm optimistic. We talked about this on Tuesday.
Hey, it's only Tuesday.
Tuesday's another one of my trigger words.
Yeah, I know.
But, you know, every day above ground is a good day.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, well, let's get it started then.
It's showtime.
Good morning, Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Welcome back to the most listened to program in all of the Sandhills. It's time once again for Mornings with the LeaderMan. I am Steve Leader Adams, along with the Colonel, retired Marine Colonel Jeff Drummond. Good morning, Colonel.
Hey, good morning, Moore County. It's apple fritter and coffee time, so sit down, have a seat. We got some good information for you this morning.
All right, don't forget, of course, we're being heard and seen around the world on our live video stream. That's up and running at talk973.com or talk1041.com or weeb990.com. Top middle of the page is where the link's located on your mobile device, such as your phone. You can get us with your YouTube app and put Mornings with the LeaderMan in the search. If you're on your mobile device just wanting our audio stream by itself, that's available by firing up any streaming app and put WEEB in the search, or come to our website. Upper right-hand corner of every page has an icon that says On the Air Listen Live. Click it once and you're listening that quick. Weather for us today here in the Sandhills area, well, heck, for the next 7 days, going to be miserable. Partly cloudy, thunderstorms likely today. High of 90, heat index 95 to 100. Tonight, mostly cloudy, thunderstorms likely, a low of 73. And for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, no mention of rain, just partly cloudy, but hot and humid. High of 93 on Wednesday, 96 on Thursday, 95 Friday, 89 Saturday, and 90s across 90s Monday and Sunday and Monday. So with that in mind, stay hydrated and don't forget your pets. Right now around the Sandhills, winds are south at 5, visibility 10 statute miles, pressure is 3002, solar radiation at 262 watts per square meter, 2.72, humidity 90%. It's sunny and 75 degrees currently here at Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Say it one more time. course, it's Tuesday, and that means David Hensley here with the Hensley Report. And but they have to pay a price. It's kind of like truth or consequences. You ask questions, then when you get it wrong, you get to play. Anyway, we're going to play now. The following questions come from a standard fifth grade curriculum in the U.S. Answer 4 out of 5 correctly, or you ain't got the sense of a fifth grader. Number 1, which continent contains the most countries? Is it South America, Africa, or Asia?
Africa.
Yeah, I'm going with the Colonel on this one.
It is Africa. Which of the following is not part of Earth's atmosphere? The mesosphere, the troposphere, or the biosphere?
Going with A, the mesosphere.
Yeah, that sounds good. I don't know.
Yeah, it didn't sound that good.
That was the Pied Piper. Oh, it sounded so confident.
Yeah, I don't remember any of that. So,
Man, somewhere out there's a leftist making a note. Hensley missed a fifth grade quiz. I can't wait to see the pilot's headline.
Then.
It was the biosphere.
Yeah, the biosphere.
All right, this one's kind of hard. So I'll say it slowly so you can get it. What do we call a triangle with 3 unequal sides? Is it a scalene, a unilateral, or an isosceles?
Scalene.
3 unequal?
Three unequal sides. Triangle.
It's either scalene.
What were the options again?
Scalene.
Yeah.
Unilateral or isosceles.
All right. The Colonel sounds so confident in scaling. I'm with him on this one.
Ding, ding, ding. All right. The rest are easy. Don't worry. What was the first building in America to have over 100 floors? Was it the World Trade Center, the Empire State Building, or the New York Times Building?
Empire State Building.
It was. And what percentage of the Earth's water supply can be used for drinking? Is it A, 7%, B, 4%, or C, less than 1%?
All of it if it's properly treated. So I go with D, all of it if properly treated. Because we have desalination.
We're talking about
plants.
current state.
Well, that's not what it says.
I'm narrowing down the focus here.
I don't know. It's pretty low percentage, so I can't remember.
Now you got to take a guess.
What were the options again?
7%, 4%, or less than 1%.
I'll go with 4%.
No, it's 1%. Less than 1%.
The correct answer was D, all of it if treated appropriately.
All right, we'll go with that. All right, what's on your Hensley report today?
I have all kinds of stuff today. In fact, I have like a couple pages of notes, and they're in random order. So hopefully I can jump around and have them make sense. But before I start off, I want to talk about this weekend. This weekend was awesome. I had, my friend and civil rights pioneer Clarence Henderson down from and his wife Robin down from Greensboro. He, of course, is president of the Frederick Douglass Foundation of North Carolina, former leader of the Dr. Martin Luther King Commission in North Carolina. Also had Abdul Ali and his twin brother Raheem Soto down from the Urban Conservative. That was awesome to see them, and Raheem's wife Heather. Scott and Zinga from the Two Americans podcast. They were awesome as always. If you get a chance, the Urban Conservative, the Urban Conservative Network, underneath it has several podcasts. It has Ali and Raheem's Urban Conservative podcast. It has Clarence Henderson's Freedom podcast. And then it has Scott and Zinga's Two Americas podcast, which is absolutely one of the most entertaining things on the internet. We also had the folks down from Blexit and the Black Conservative Voices. We did a couple things. Went to a couple concerts up in the amphitheater. I was happy to see the Walnut Creek Amphitheater full with people. No one wearing masks. Thousands of people up there to see David Matthews and whoever the generic country music player was Saturday night. Then Saturday we went and had a Black Conservative Voices event in Fayetteville. That was very well turned out, very very excellent turnout. And then finally we had our get together at the marketplace there in Taylortown. You know, the marketplace is not in Pinehurst. The marketplace is in Taylortown, and I want to thank all the people from throughout Moore County who turned up for the event at the marketplace. It was an awesome event. So shout out to everyone, to my friends for coming down, and everyone for attending. I want to talk today about the, I'm going to talk about a couple things. I want to talk about the Southern Pines primary, the Southern Pines Land Trust, but today my special focus is going to be on the town of Southern Pines. By the way, well, we'll talk about that in a minute. So I want to start off by saying the vast majority of the school board is standing up to follow the law, the North Carolina Constitution, and execute our fiduciary responsibility to the students, parents, and Moore County taxpayers by maximizing the revenue from the sale of Southern Pines primary. Folks, it isn't our option. It's required. It's required by law. It's required by the state constitution, and it's required by our fiduciary responsibility to Moore County schools and the Moore County taxpayer. They're asking us, they being the Southern Pines Land Trust, is asking us to leave at least $1.4 million, maybe as much as $5 million on the table. And that money, that $1.4 million to $5 million, is taking money right out of the hands of our children and our educators to support a private community initiative.
Great. Wonderful group of people.
Yeah, and we can't let that happen. I can't let that happen. You, the public, can't let that happen, and my fellow school board members cannot let that happen. That $1 to $5 million that they're asking us to subsidize their venture with could replace the aging. These are just examples. It could replace the aging roof on Pinecrest High School. It could install air conditioning in one of our many school gyms without AC. Hello, Carthage, West End, Lakeview, Cameron, Farm Life, and High Falls. Notice the trend of all these gyms without air. Notice where they're at in the county.
Yep, they tend to be out a little bit further away from Southern Pines, Pinehurst, Aberdeen.
And this money could even fix a leak or an unsafe condition in your child's school. So how do I get this $1.4 to $5 million figure that I state that we're leaving on the table? Right now, as the property is zoned, we could get $2 million for it. And I'll tell you how we can do it. And this is the offer that we made the Southern Pines Land Trust. The school board voted 5 to 2 to make this final offer to the Southern Pines Land Trust. That is, they pay $400,000 for the 4 acres that has the original Rosenwald school site, the auditorium. By the way, let's talk about this Rosenwald school site. All these people who are crying giant crocodile tears about, we need to preserve the site of a former Rosenwald school. We need to preserve that. This is part of the history. Folks, it's the site of a Rosenwald school. The Rosenwald school was bulldozed in the 50s to build the current school, right? So all these people who are crying crocodile tears over the site of a Rosenwald school, did you know there's an actual existing Rosenwald school in Moore County?
South Aberdeen.
It's south of Aberdeen. It's in the community of Ador, which is just right on the county line. I went there last Friday when I learned about it. It's an actual standing Rosenwald school. And you know what? These people crying crocodile tears, like Carol Haney and the Southern Pines Land Trust, they could not care less about preserving an actual Rosenwald school.
And it needs a lot of work.
Oh, it does. It's falling down. Well, you'll be hearing more about that in the future. Anyway, we could get $2 million for the land because the other 12 acres, as zoned, we could easily, we're going to get between 1.5 to 1.6 million for that. So you take the $2 million that the Southern Pines Land Trust should step up and pay for the 4 acres. We'll get 1.6 million for the rest. Just as it's currently zoned, that's $2 million.
Right. And what's the current zoning?
Well, that's the point. The current zoning is educational government use.
There we go.
But you have the by right. You can go back to the original plat as long as you build it per the original 1800 plat. They can't stop you. That right there makes that land worth $1.6 million. Right. But if you look at the Southern Pines Land Trust plans, they plan on putting in commercial. They plan on putting in restaurants. They plan on putting in retail. Okay, the town of Southern Pines has said they support the plan of the Southern Pines Land Trust. They've said that. So Southern Pines Land Trust plans on getting it rezoned commercial. The town says that they state that plan. That's a whole nother ball game. 5 blocks away in Morganton Park, land that's zoned commercial is $1 million an acre. The 20 acres that the town of Southern Pines owns less than a mile and a half from that site, from the school site, it's zoned commercial. It's worth 20 acres, worth $13 million. Nobody debates that figure. Not a single soul debates that figure. If Southern Pines Primary is zoned commercial, which is what Southern Pines Land Trust plans on doing, how else are they going to have retail and stores and all that there, and a resale? They're going to turn the gym into a resale. They're going to have all this stuff. That land is worth, at a minimum, $400,000 an acre. So all of a sudden you're looking at $5 to $6 million for that piece of land. And again, imagine what Moore County schools could do. Every single person listening to this should be outraged.
North County, you should be outraged. You should be down here. You should be confronting these people all the time. You're the ones getting ripped off.
It's not just North County. And let's just talk about Southern Pines. So I live in Southern Pines, so I can talk about it. Is that okay? Are you guys good with that?
Sure.
Because if you follow the pilot standard, if you follow the standard of the left, if you see something happening in another town, you're not authorized to talk about it. Remember, it's like if you see like a mayor, let's say the Whispering Pines mayor, go on a late night racist, bigoted rant against old white men, and you go to the town council, the pilot says that's unacceptable.
Well, why does the pilot write anything outside of Pennsylvania Avenue?
Well, that's a good point. But so I just want to establish to the public that I live in Southern. You know what? In fact, I represent Southern Pines on the school district. How about that?
Okay,
and I'm opposed to this scheme. Right. So anyway, so let's talk about Southern Pines. Carol Haney, she appeared at the 4 December 2020 school board meeting. It's 2 hours and 2 minutes on the video. And she went up there and she cried these giant crocodile tears, waved her finger at the school board, blaming all these woes on the school board. And first of all, she didn't even stick around to listen to all the comments of the West Southern Pines people. She said what she wanted to say. She sat down for a polite period, and then she swooped before the other half of the West Southern. So she cried these giant crocodile tears and then didn't even stick around to hear what the residents of West Southern Pines had to say. A couple of points she made. She said the Southern Pines Primary, is a community asset and anchor. And, how so would be my question to her. I listen to the people. I sit there and listen to the people. I've subsequently listened to the people of West Southern Pines, something that she didn't even bother to do. And what I've heard from the vast majority of the people of West Southern Pines, not the people who are lobbying for the Southern Pines Land Trust, but just the average West Southern Pines person that shows up to speak, is the original 4-acre site, the Rosenwald School, and that auditorium. In that auditorium, they've had weddings, they've had funerals. That community has used that auditorium. And folks, that's what we've offered them. The Moore County School Board has offered them that 4 acres. It has the audium, it has the administration building, it has a classroom, and it has a gym, and plenty of parking, $400,000. That's what's important to the vast majority of the people in West Southern Pines. That's what they can purchase, $400K. They need to write the check. But I would ask Carol Haney, why wasn't the former Southern Pines Elementary site a community asset and anchor? Carol Haney didn't lift a finger to save the Southern Pines Elementary. Neither did anyone else on the Southern Pines City Council. The Southern Pines City Council could not have cared less if the former site of the Southern Pines Elementary was bulldozed and turned into condos and apartments. They could not have cared less. In fact, if it wasn't for Moore Montessori Community School and the school board's commitment to keep that land available for free public education, that's exactly what would happen. The other thing that shows how disingenuous Carol Haney and the rest of the Southern Pines Town Council was is if you go back to the 11 November agenda, there were work session. The Southern Pines work session had 2 items on the agenda. That was reviewing the DFI report on Southern Pines primary and taking a look at the initial steps towards purchasing the 157 acres of a Whitehall track by the Reservoir Park. So in November of 2000, 8 months ago, Southern Pines had 2 things on their docket for their work session. Looking at the plans for Southern Pines primary and looking at purchasing the 157-acre dog park out by the reservoir. Guess which one they've done?
Yeah, the dog park.
Yeah, they spent $1.6 million to buy a glorified, look, it's a great property, a great buy, I'm happy, parkland, whatever. But how disingenuous can you be to show up at our school board meeting, cry crocodile tears, when you had 2 options on what to do with $1.6 million. You bought a park out by the reservoir and didn't give the Southern Pines Land Trust a single dollar. Folks, it is nothing but crocodile tears, fake outrage, fake support. The other thing I want to talk about for my fellow Southern Pines residents is this $5 license plate tax. If you look, when you renew your plate, you will see a $5 tax per license plate. They passed that to build sidewalks.
Right.
So they got money to build sidewalks. So I live in Pinehurst number 9. I've lived there since 2010. Nice place. There's probably 800 houses, maybe 800 houses there. I suspect it's a pretty big development. Let's go with 800. They probably have 2.5 cars each because there are a lot of young families there. So do the math. That's $12 to $14,000 a year that just the residents of number 9 pay the town of Southern Pines for sidewalks. You know how many sidewalks Pinehurst National number 9 is going to get out of this? Zero. Where's my sidewalk? Carol Haney, where is my sidewalk? Right?
You deserve one.
Mid Pines, where's your sidewalk? All you people that live along Airport Road, where's your sidewalk? Hey, Steve, where's your sidewalk, man? You've got a couple of cars out here.
Well, they should have followed the model like they have in Raleigh. That is, if they come and deem that you need a sidewalk on your property, then the town charges both property owners on both sides of the street for that sidewalk. You have 10 years to pay it.
Right.
And you can do it, and you can add it to your water bill.
Right. That is exactly what responsible leadership would do.
That way, he who uses it pays for
Correct.
it.
Right. If a group, if I'm on the city council, and I might be because these clowns need to go, Carol Haney and these other people need to go. I can't wait to run for the city.
That brilliant idea came from their town manager, Reagan Parsons.
Yeah. Well, we're going to talk.
Not so brilliant.
We're going to talk about that. Southern Pines has a legal issue that's coming up that's going to affect a lot of people, a lot of the leadership in Southern Pines. There's I can't say much. Well, I can't say anything about it. But in the coming weeks, something's going to come to forefront of fraud that's being perpetrated for a very long time by the town of Southern Pines. And guess who the victims are? The victims are low social economic people and state taxpayers. And we'll see where these civil rights groups are when the Democrat-controlled city council gets under attack. But anyway, there's something brewing. But anyway, back to this sidewalk thing. So you're right, Steve. How is this fair? Everyone's paying, everyone in my community, everybody outside the downtown area of Southern Pines.
Their reasoning was a lot of kids will use it to walk to school because the school is right there in that corner, not off of Gaines specifically,
Oh, Carlisle Street?
Yeah, somewhere in, it kind of has that back door.
Oh, so they built those sidewalks in West Southern Pines.
Right.
Okay. So here is what a responsible city council would do. And Steve alluded to it. If a group of people came and said, "Hey, we want sidewalks in our neighborhood." Okay, that's great. Agree among yourselves, take a vote, and if the majority of people vote, then we'll do an assessment on your property in the neighborhood that benefits it. We'll put the sidewalks on it, and we'll just add it to your water bill, or you can pay it off with your taxes over 8 years or 10 years. That's what a responsible adult-run board would do. That's what they do everywhere else, except Southern Pines. You know what they do? They go Mid-South, Mid-Pines, Airport Road people, everybody, everywhere except West Southern Pines and wherever else they build these sidewalks. You're going to pay for it.
Right.
So anyway, Southern Pines is out of control, and we need to start taking a look at this. And when this news breaks about this long-running fraud, you're not going to see the pilot report it. You're not going to see the traditional civil rights groups standing up. It's going to have to be us, the citizens. It's going to have to be, it's going to have to be the WEEB exposing this stuff and making sure that things are run the way they should.
Well, one thing also is I think they estimated that it would bring in about $35,000 a year, that $5 tax. But you know how government is, the greed sets in, and all of a sudden they need sidewalks everywhere, and it won't be long before that tax goes to 10.
Well, I can tell you this. I collect cars, and I have quite a few vehicles that I collect, and when they passed this tax, I had probably was paying $5,000 to $6,000 a year on property tax on my cars to the town of Southern, because Southern Pines has a ridiculously high property tax. I meant to bring my bill in so I could say, and we'll talk about that later this week. The Southern Pines property tax is ridiculously high, and I used to pay, I don't know, $5,000 to $6,000 property tax on my collector vehicles. But when they passed this $5 tax, I started storing them. They were always stored in my warehouse in Hope County, but I was paying the tax here just because it was easy. So I just switched my registration. So they may say that they were going to get $30,000 more dollars, but in my case, they just lost $6,000 worth of property taxes that I was paying on my vehicles.
I never said government was smart.
Unintended consequences. Yeah, and lots of things like that go on, and
they don't
find out.
They don't look that deep and see, oh, well, how many people how are they going to avoid the tax?
Yeah.
And is this going to cost us more than it's worth?
But we need to band together, us Southern Pines residents, we need to band together. And the first thing we need to do is we need to let our government know that we're unhappy. We need to show up. The people who live in Forest Creek, the people who live in Number 9, the people who live in Horse Country, all these people need to show up and say, where's our sidewalk? Where is our sidewalk? And this is just one of the outrageous things they've done. And then we need to take our government back. We need to make Southern Pines.
We got 10 seconds here.
Yeah. Anyway, so we're going to be talking a lot about this in the coming week, and that's all I got.
All right. So it goes for this Tuesday. Have yourself a great, safe day. We'll see you back bright and early tomorrow, 7 to 9 for a Hump Day Wednesday, plus an extended Zoomwald zone. Until then, be sure to support the small businesses you hear on our airways, the mom and pops, because they're the backbone of our economy here in Moore County. When you give them first crack at your spending dollars, your money will stay here, about 68%. It rolls over and creates more jobs for all of us. And that's good for our economy. And please tell them WEEB asked you to come, because that's good for us. And don't forget also that millions of Americans have fought and they have died to give and protect the freedoms that you get to enjoy today. Live today worthy of their and their family's sacrifice. I'm Steve Leader Adams and the LeaderMan, and Nick and Colt the dog will see you this afternoon at 2 at the hot, steamy dog park.